I swear, I don't understand how to do my daggone camera. Shit. Excuse my language. Alright. I guess it's not really the angle I want. Alright, that's a little better. I just want to be able to show. Okay, so this is what I'm doing. Okay, so I got I have technically three necklaces I'm going to make, but I'm actually only going to make 2 on camera. So this is going to be for my friend Danielle, and she wants pink, purple, and turquoise. So I'm using these beads, and I got some fun little animals to go on hers. I'm going to do my mustard seed necklaces first, and then for the second one, this is going to be for my friend / client, Kara. She wants gold, turquoise, and burgundy. And I actually had to go to the store and get her turquoise and burgundy beads today, which they were not cheap. They were, I had to get glass beads because they didn't have any, like, pony beads of the colors that I needed. Sorry, it's super loud. I'm trying to dry my laundry that I washed forever ago. I took a nap earlier and I totally forgot that I had clothes in the wash. Alright, and then these are 2 bracelets that fell apart. They were 2 different candy cups that I made forever ago when I first started making candy. So there's going to be no pattern for this. I'm just going to, instead of making 2 separate ones, I'm probably going to string them up together and just do a candy cuff in front of y'all to let you know how to do it. Daisy, please chill. Okay. And I know this pattern is really crappy because you see how dark it is. It's going to be really hard to follow along. But it says, I love Jesus. So I'm going to show you how to make it. I'm going to show you how to make it. And you would think, you can actually, if you go on kandipatterns.com, kandiapatterns.com, you can actually find the same pattern on there, and you can just follow along with me. But I don't have a computer, so that's just what I have to do by myself. Alright, I'm sorry, the dog, if she's whining, she's just now realizing, well, I told her this yesterday, but she didn't listen to me. I told her that, you're stuck with me for, a day or two until, actually, it's no longer than a day or two. She's stuck with me until, Saturday, technically Sunday, when her mom comes home. But she doesn't understand that it's only Tuesday. I told you, I'm sorry. Come here. It's okay. I just took you outside. You shouldn't have to go in. I'm sorry. I know it. Do you have to go again? Really? Oh. Alright, I might have to pause for a minute and go let her out real fast because she's over there hysterical. But I do want to go ahead and start if I can. Okay, so I'm doing 3 different colors. I'm doing pink, purple, and turquoise. So what I'm probably going to do, and this is going to be for my mustard seed necklace. I don't know, can you see it? I can never figure out how to do this. You see it, Mr. C? Okay, anyway. And I got this little zebra. Look at him. He's so cute. Aww. Yeah. Daisy, please. Okay. So like I said. And then I got a little mushroom. Aww. And then I also got a little smiley face. And I got these, the mushroom and the smiley face came from Shein. And I got the zebras separately. I found those on Amazon. Daisy, you have to go out. Do you need me to take you out? Again, we literally just came in from outside. Come here. Come. Come here. Come here. Come here. Really? Get over here. Come here. Come here. Please. Please get over here instead of sitting there whining from across the way. Anyhow. Whatever. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so for these necklaces, I'm using this kind of stretchy string. Where is it? I'm using this kind of stretchy string. I'm using this kind for the necklaces. But when I go to make the candy cuffs, I will be using this kind of stretchy string because it's easier and you can do more with it. Okay, and this one is the 0.8, so it's thicker. Like, I don't know, can you see it? Can you see the thickness on it? But it's way thicker than the other one I have. So when you go to make the candy cups, they'll be like, you won't have to pull as hard to make sure they're together as like the other ones. Alright, give me a second. Let me... You got plenty of water. Here, let me give you some more. Let me clean out your water. Whoa. Come on. There you go. Come on. Get over there. Come on. All right. Thanks for being patient, y'all. Sorry. It never fails. Every time I get situated and I get like comfortable and I start to do something, she starts her whining and crying routine. She's very she's used to her mom being here. Not all the time because her mom does leave to go out of town a lot, but when her dad does work from home, like he's around her 24/7. So, and I stay with her a lot. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what the word for her is. She's just like, I don't know. God bless her. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do... 3, 7, and 1. 3 for the Holy Trinity, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. 7 because it's God's number, and then 1 for self. And I think that's the way I'm gonna do this necklace. Are you okay now? Oh, goodness gracious, you're so dramatic. Goodness gracious, you drank so much water. Okay. So, what did I say? I'm going to start off with 3. Alright, and I'm going to do them differently on the other side. So I'm going to start with pink on this side. So I'm going to do 3 pinks. I'm going to do 7 purples. 1. Alright, let me take off my glasses so I can see. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Gosh dang it. You're so like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1. Okay. And then on the other side, I think I'm going to do 3 turquoise, 3 turquoise. 7 pinks and 1 purple. I think I'm going to switch around. Yeah. I mean, as long as it's like, that's what I'm going to do. I want to do it differently. That way, each color has 1 of each. You know what I'm saying? Like, 1 sequence of whatever. That way, I'm not repeating the same. Okay. So... So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 here, 5, 6, and this. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have an octopi too. No, don't do that. Crap. Man, sorry y'all. I'm not mean to do that. Like I told you, I don't really know how to do the camera. I'm having difficulties with it, for sure. Okay, maybe that'll be better. Maybe. Okay, so I have an octopi. Also, can you see it? It's so cute. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 7. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's that 1? I need... Alright, so I try to carry, I try to have, like, either, like, a nail, a safety pin, hairpin, or, like, a paper clip, with me in my bag of candy, so that if I get a piece that's like this that is like barely open, I could just make a new hole. Because sometimes whenever you get your beads, like, they'll have holes, but your string won't be able to fit through them. There won't be like good holes. And you need something that's gonna be able to poke through it so that you can string your stuff. Like I used to always get the kits, the bead kits, the tubs from Walmart back in the day, and they were notorious about having like a lot of pieces that would be missing. They would be missing their holes, and you would literally would have to make holes to like get it to like go through. Sometimes it's a pain. I've had a bunch of candy that is like wooden pieces that I've had to do that to through the years. And also sometimes your pieces of string, especially this kind of string because it's fabric, you'll have to like cut the ends off to get it to like fit through, because you know it just sometimes it won't. Really, come on, there you go. You just kind of have to coax it through. All right, and this little guy's gonna be upside down, but it'll be okay. All right, and then I'm gonna do one. Okay. Alright. Alright, so then next I'm going to do 3 pinks on this side. And then I'm going to do 7 purples and 1 crap. Let me see that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. But yeah, if you go get those tubs from like Walmart, I don't even know if they still do them anymore. I guess it just depends on your location. But sometimes they have like the big round tubs, and they'll have like, if you get the ones that have like the letters in them, they come with like extra pony beads and like different shapes of regular beads and stuff. So those are always fun. And then sometimes they have just the round tubs of the pony beads. And sometimes with that, they'll give you like different shapes of beads as well. So that's how I've started my collection, because I went to rehab in 2010, and while I was there, I made candy every single freaking day, dude. Like that's what I did. I made candy, and I went there with 1 or 2 tubs of beads. Okay, I had 2 tubs. I had 1 tub that was strictly the letters, and then the other tub were the beads. And then I had a whole bunch of string, and I had my scissors, of course. And then I had my notebook. I had 2 notebooks for class. But I was like the only person there that was making candy. Everybody thought that I was weird at first, because they're like, what is going on with this? This is something like little kids do. And I'm like, dude, I'm a candy kid. I don't expect you to understand what that is. But just because I'm getting sober doesn't mean I'm going to ever stop being a candy kid. Like, no way, bro. Like, it's my blood, you know? And, I mean, the way I figure it, I'll still making candy when I'm, like, 90 years old. If I'm still here while I'm 90, you best believe I'm still going to be making candy. Like, the way I see it, plur and being a candy kid is a way of life. It's not a lifestyle for me. It's not a phase. Like, I'm not going to grow out of it, you know? Like, that's for life, man. And that's the way I feel about it. And, like, I don't care what people have to say, if they like it, if they don't like it, whatever. Like, it's what works for me, you know? So, there's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, I'm going to use 7 turquoise. And then wait. All right, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Sorry, I had a brain fart. I was like, wait a minute, is this right? All right, yeah. And then I'm gonna do 1 pink on this side. And like, even whenever you're making the necklaces, like, not the necklaces, but when you're making the candy cuffs, I'll show you here in a second. It is very confusing to figure out how to make it. Like, the very first time I ever made candy cuffs, like, I could not figure out how to read the pattern. So, because I love puzzles, I was just literally trying to match the puzzles to be the cuff itself. So, like, I figured out how to do, like, the initial part. Because what you do is you start with just a single bracelet that you make. I'll explain more in here in a minute because it's very confusing. But then after that, that's when the pattern, like, really goes after the first set of numbers. And then when you're doing, like, so the first set, you just do all ones, and then you read it that way. You go 1, 2, 3, and however tall it is, like, whatever number it goes to. And I know it's hard to explain, and it's really hard to probably hear me right now because the stupid dryer. I forgot I put my blanket that is like a sleeping bag blanket in the dryer. So it's really loud. It's like the metal parts hitting the side of the dryer. 2, 4, 6, 7. All right, and then 1 pink. Actually, I want to do the zebra. Okay. And then for the last one, I'm going to do 3 turquoise. And then 7 pinks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I'm done. But yeah, it took me forever to figure out how to make candy cuffs, because like I said, when I first started making them, I was doing it completely wrong because I couldn't figure out how to read the pattern. And like all the tutorials that I'd watch on YouTube, everybody did it different. Like everybody did it differently. And then like it was hard to follow along with somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, because like, I mean, yeah, because look, right now, you see, like, this is backwards, or at least it looks backwards to me. So it's like, it's hard to follow, you know what I'm saying? Like the pattern, like, here, I'll show you again. Oh, see, it's easier to see it now. All right, so this pattern says, I love Jesus. Like I said, you can go to candypatterns.com to find the same pattern if you have a computer. Like, I don't know how you're watching this, if you're watching this on your phone. I mean, if you have premium, if you have YouTube Premium, then you can do 2 or 3 multiple things at one time while you're watching this or listening to this. So you could easy, like, pull it up. I don't know if you have a computer or not. If you have a printer, you can print out your own pattern of this or of any candy cuff if you already know how to make candy and you want to make your own pattern while I'm making my pattern, you know. But like I said, so what you do is you make the ones where the ones are at the very bottom. That's your single bracelet. So you go all the way across to do your single. And then when you go to read the pattern after that, you start over here in the corner where the one is, and then you work your way up, like across. So it's going to be horizontally when you read it. So then you'll start with number 2. And 2, it looks black on here, but you use whatever color. I'll show you here in a minute. I'm not going to be using black or anything like that. I'll be using different colors for mine. But, yeah. So this is only going to go up to number 11. So that's how tall, I guess you would say it would be. It'd be, I don't know, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's about 6 beads tall. And then this pattern itself is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. This pattern is 30 wide. So it would only be 30 beads wide. So that's like the size of like a small child or a teenager or something. Or if you're super skinny, you could probably fit, if your wrist is super small, you could probably fit into a 30. That might be a little tight on me because I have gained some weight since the summertime, since last summer. So I'll probably make mine to be 32 wide. 34, depending on the string, is a good size. But if you're a bigger person, if you're like your whole hand is super big, like monster size, then 36 or higher would be sufficient for you. But like I said, that's going to be one cuff that I make following a pattern. But then I'm going to make another cuff that's going to be with these beads, because this right here was 2 separate candy cuffs, and they fell apart because this was like one of the first ones I ever made, and there's not going to be a pattern for that, and I'll show you how to do it in a minute. I'm excited. Yeah, man, I love making candy. I really do. It's so relaxing. It's so fun. All right, so the next color I'm going to do on this side is going to be 3 purples. Thank you for stopping, dryer. Now I can hear myself talk. And think. I couldn't hear myself think a second ago. It was really aggravating. I hear you, Miss Daisy. All right, so I'm going to do 3 beads on this side. You hear it? So they're singing. Some of those dryers like sing to you. All right. And then I'm going to do 7 turquoise. So 2, 4, 6, 7. And if anybody's commented or anybody has commented, I'm sorry, I can't read your comment because it's opposite from where I'm at. I'm using my phone, but it's standing up on a little tripod. The tripod I got from Shein, so it's not the best of the best. It's pretty cheap. Are you okay, Miss Daisy? Yeah, I had some problems with her yesterday. It was a bad night. She decided to get sick on me. Her anxiety was through the roof. I tried to explain to her that her parents are not coming home until Sunday. I'm over here house sitting, dog sitting for my friend, but she didn't understand what I was saying. And she just got herself all worked up. Okay, so again, this is another piece that it only has 1 hole in it. So you'll have to literally take your little whatever and poke a hole through. And it's still not that well, so you'll have to take your fingernail and kind of pick at it till you get a hole there. Okay. And then, hey girl, hey. Hey girl, hey. You're so soft. You know what? You're such a soft girl. Yes, you are. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yes. Yes. I know it. You miss your mom and dad. I know you do. Oh, Watch out. I know. Yes, ma'am. I know it. I know it. I know it. He's a big girl. Oh, he's rubbing up on Corey for some lovins. Well, I can't give you a full body massage right now. I'm sorry. I cannot. I can't. I can't. I'm making some candy. I'm making some candy. I can't do it right now. I'll pay you some attention in a minute. Alright. I want to see how... Alright. Oh, yeah. So, I'm going to put some more on there. Okay. So, the next one, I'm going to do... I'm gonna do pink, I think. Or no, I'm not. I guess I'll do turquoise. Or I could do purple and switch up the color sequence. Yeah. Could do that. So I'm going to do 3 purples. I'm going to do 7 pinks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Little girl, what are you doing? You're just sniffing back there. So I'm smelling all kinds of stuff. Yeah? What you doing? Huh? What's wrong? You're so needy. You're so needy. You are. I told you, your mama's not coming home right now. Okay. And on this one, I'm gonna do... let's do pink. Okay. 3 pinks. And I know it. Just lay down. There you go. Alright. And then I'm gonna do I think I'm gonna do no, I think I'm gonna do here's purple. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. 2, 3. I'm just doing it ways. And then until up. And that should be tall enough. Alright, And then I'm just gonna end that one. Alright, and whenever I close these off, I'll always do 2 knots on the end. And I'll pull it through like really tight. Alright, you can pull it really tight, but I'll also do that to make sure it's on there really good. And it's okay if it, like, you know, has a little bit of slack on the end. And then I just cut it. Cut the ends off. Not all the way. You still want to give it, like, a little bit, you know. Can you see that? Yeah. You want to give it a little bit on the end. Alright. And then, so, I wrote on here, on the box, on the inside, Matthew 17:20, the first word you could find. So explain what it is that this is, because a lot of people, when I get into them, they're like, what is that? Like, I've had a couple people go, is that a marijuana seed? And I'm like, no. What? Definitely not. I would never give anybody one of those. Okay. And then what I've been doing, because I forgot to bring my daggum, and I still forgot it again. Did I go to the house today? No, I didn't. But I did go out earlier, and I still forgot to pick up some, I forgot to pick up some, rubber bands. I have a whole bag of rubber bands, but what I've been doing is using either string or rubber bands around the boxes. And of course, that's too short. Crap. You want some, you lose some, right? Alright. But yeah, in order to hold them in place, I've been tying them off with string. That way it helps hold it shut for when I go to give these out to people. But I like it better to be using the rubber band, because then all I gotta do is I make it go around the box like 3 times, you know, and it's way better than having to go old school string. But that is what it is, whatever. I am old school, so that's okay. Okay, and the next one I'm gonna make this necklace. Alright, I think I told you before, what I've been doing is I've been saving these beads, like, as is, for, in case I do, like, somebody else's, you know, and they want the same colors. I don't have to sit there, and it don't have to take me, like, a year to pick out beads. Because I have so many daggone collections of beads, it's insane. Like, I could literally open up my own candy store, because that's how many beads I have. Like, I let my niece and nephew come in my room the other day, and they were like, oh, wow, I knew you had a lot of beads, but I didn't realize you had this many beads. And I was like, well, I've been telling y'all for years to stop giving me beads, because, like, you know, I have so many. Like, wow. They were like, we should have an arts and crafts day. I was like, yes, I'm so down for an arts and crafts day. I've been trying to get, like, my friends to, like, let's have an arts and crafts day, and we still have not had one. I would love that more than anything, to have an arts and crafts day. Yes, ma'am. Can I help you? I can take you out. I will so take you out, so you stand at me. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I might have to take her out real fast so she stops yelling at me. Alright, so this one, she wanted gold, burgundy, and teal. Those are her favorite colors. Well, it was so hard to do this because they didn't have any. They had teal pony beads, but they were in a set, and I didn't feel like getting another set. So I had to literally go and buy single strands of these two colors, teal and burgundy, but all they had was glass beads. So these are going to be plastic and glass. Okay. And if you give me a second to let me go out here and take her out so she'll stop screaming. I can't sit here and listen to her do this for the next 10 minutes. But I promise I'll be right back. Oh, hey, Eden. Hope you're well. Okay. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go take her out real fast. Come on, let's go. Get up. Come on. Come on, let's go out. Come. Okay. Alright, girl. Alright. Okay, you guys, I'm back. Yay. Yes. Alright. Are you better for right now? Yes. I know. I'm sorry I don't have any stuff on because I don't want to get copyrighted. Although that doesn't really matter. I mean, I think the whole copyrighted part, they're not going to delete my video. I mean, look at all the concert copyrighted videos I have because, like, I go to concerts and then they copyright my videos, but they don't delete any of my stuff. Like, I think that's only for, like, if you're trying to be a paid YouTube channel, then that's when you'll, like, they'll delete your stuff. But I'm not trying to be paid for anything. Like, I don't care about any of that BS. Just pay it forward. That's the way I say it. Alright, so again, I'm making a mustard seed necklace. This is for my client. I've already made 3 other ones, 1 for her husband and 2 for her small children, which I didn't tell her what it was, but I told her it was something super special that was religious and that I would prefer her to wait until they got a little older before she just gave it to them to wear, because it could definitely break and I don't want to be responsible for somebody sticking some stuff in their mouth. And you know what I'm saying? You know how kids are. So, but anyway, so this is going to be the same thing. All right, so I think this one I'm going to start with 1 and then I'm going to go 3 for the Holy Trinity and then 7 for God's number. But 1 because it's self. And I think this one I'm not going to switch it up like that. I think the only thing I'm going to switch up is like yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to switch up at all. I'm trying to think which. I knew she said gold, burgundy, and teal, so I think that's the way I'm going to do it. Alright, so I'm going to start with 1, and then burgundy, it's going to be 3, and then teal, 7. And like I said, the teal and the burgundy beads are glass, because they didn't have these in pony beads, and I went through my entire collection to try to find them and I couldn't anywhere. You know what, since I have so many golds, I might have to switch it up just because or since I have so many golds, I might have to make that 7. What do you think? What if I do turquoise? If I did it backwards and I did if I did 7 I could do 7, 1, and 3. Yeah, I could do that. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'll just do 1 teal. And then 3 burgundies. Okay. So I don't think that these are necessarily made for this kind of string, because I'm having such a hard difficulty already just putting them in here. And this is just the very beginning. So Yeah, it really just depends on like the size of the hole as to what kind of size string you can use because they're all different. But alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this because those these ones, these till beads, I literally only got one like string of these, and these burgundy ones, they gave me 2 like individual strings, and they were both pretty expensive. I had to go to Michael's, and they actually cost like I think one of them was $6.99, the other one was like $3 or $4.99. Yeah, they weren't cheap by any means. So 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. But it'll be worth it. And then 2, 4, 6, 7. So yeah, so the 4th of July is coming up, and I'm gonna be here, which is okay because I stopped partaking in like fireworks and all that like years ago. I don't know. I used to love the 4th of July. I used to love shooting off fireworks and all that. I would always go and get mortars. And there's the ones that make the really loud kaboom. And I used to love it. But I don't know. I guess over the years I just don't really care about it anymore. So what is all y'all's plans for the 4th? Like, I'm just going to be chilling here with the dog. I might go swim. She has a community pool. And from what I could tell by driving by, the community pool was pretty big. So I'm excited about that. Alright, 2, 4, 6. And then I have a gold smiley face. Can you see it? I don't know. Can you? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's what I'm planning on doing. I gotta check the weather again, but I think it's supposed to be in like the high 90s. So, and I don't know if my parents are like cooking out or whatever. My dad usually does something, like usually has some kind of like cookout for the 4th. So I might go by there and get food that day. But if not, I have food here, like, that I already bought. So I could always just make something here. 4. And then I got this. This is really old. I've had that bead for like, I don't even know how many years. Probably like over 10. But I'm going to use it on her thing. Alright, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dude, that's you breathing? Wow. I thought it was the air conditioner. Whoops. Alright. Okay. And that's what I was gonna say about some of these glass beads, that like the holes, some of the holes are really big and some of the holes are really small. So you just kind of gotta like, you know, you might have to cut your string if you're using like cloth string to be able to get it to go in. Otherwise, or you'll just have to kind of switch out the beads and try to find the right one. 6, 7. But yeah, going back to when I was in rehab and how I'd make candy the whole time I was there, like by the time I left there, I was only in rehab for 28 days, but I went through like shit. I don't even know how much money my parents spent on like the string and the letters and the tubs of beads. I probably went through like 20 something tubs of letters and of actual beads itself. And how many string packets? Oh Lord, I don't know. Probably like 15, I would say at least. It was a lot. It was a whole lot. I mean, that's all I did was make candy. I was making all inspirational stuff, and like people wanted their kids' names on bracelets. You know, a lot of these people were coming out of jail. And a lot of the people, like, they didn't choose to go to, I mean, they chose to go to rehab so they wouldn't be sitting in jail still. But they, I mean, most of them, unfortunately, most of them are either dead right now or they're back in prison for drugs. There's only me, my friend Larry, my friend Wes, and Nathan were the only 4 out of 200 of us that were at that facility at that moment in time that are still sober to this day. And Nathan, and Wes are the only 3 that have stayed sober this whole 14 years. Larry, unfortunately for him, he did go back out after he got out of rehab. He ended up going back to prison for a while. But now he's a minister, and he travels all over the United States, ministering to different churches. He has a prison ministry he does in Kentucky, and he's got a family, and he's sober, and he's amazing. So, what is it, girl? I see you. You come over here. What's wrong? What is it? It's okay. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. What are you doing? You come over here. What is it? You're hearing all these different noises from your daggum refrigerator, and you're hearing me talk, and you're hearing yourself breathe, and there's planes going by outside, and you're hearing the bugs outside the window. I know, it's a lot of different noises. I'm sorry. I want to turn on the TV. You have no idea how bad I want to turn on the TV. But I don't want to get a copyright strike. So just lay down. Lay down. Lay down, go sleep. Alright. Oh yeah, I like that one. That one is pretty. Oh, and it's heavy too. Alright, that one's done. That one is done. Yeah. She's about my height. I would say she's probably about my height. I think that would fit her. Well, I don't want to put too much on it. It's already getting heavy. So, I would say that's probably a good one. And plus, if I try to make it any longer, it's not going to work. So, like I said before, 2 knots to close it off. And then pull it real tight once you get it done. And then cut some of the excess off. Voila. And then you're finished. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, yeah, girl. It's awesome. So pretty. And I already have her box ready. Like I said, again, I put Matthew 17:20 on the inside so that she knows what it is. Like I said before, I'm just going to leave these together in this bag. And then that way, if anybody wants the same colors, I have them already together. All I got to do is separate. But it will be easy 1, 2, 3 separation process instead of taking like 30 minutes or longer for me to go through every single freaking container of beads I have in order to get just a couple colors. Because it drives me crazy having to do that, man. Like, you have no idea how bad it like ticks me off. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm like one of the most organized candy kids you'll probably ever meet in your entire lifetime. Everything has a place. I don't like it to be too, whatever. Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, yeah, girl. Oh. Yes. Alright, where's that string? And then on Thursday, when I go to my house to drop off my laundry, I can drop off all of these necklaces to her and her family, because she literally lives like right down the street from my house. Like, she's like literally right around the corner. That's another reason why I'm glad I took that job, because it does not take me no time to get there. Alright. So I made her and her family necklaces. They are mustard seed necklaces. Also, when I do my kandicuff, when I do my pick-me-up boxes, as I call them, which I'm going to show you one right now, because I haven't gotten it together to mail out yet. And she never told me what colors she wanted, because I didn't tell her what I was doing. So I never told her what I was doing or whatever. But I did ask her if she had any favorite colors. and all this, but I'll just go ahead and show you real fast what I did, because if people ask me for a, if they tell me, hey, I want a candy cuff, then I'll automatically make them a box. So this is what I give them. All right, so, yeah. Oops, I gotta pick that up. Okay. So, my friend, I made these candy cuffs forever ago. Like, this is cat dog. This is cat dog. So what I do is, if you want one of my candy cuffs that I have left before I start making new patterns, they are free. I don't charge for the cuffs. I was trying to sell them in the very beginning, only to raise money for my homeless ministry that I do, but that was it. But then I could never sell anything, so I just started making these pick-me-up boxes. So I give like edible stuff with the candy cuffs, so they'll get like, you know, stuff's the edible, and then ring pop. I got sticker book. I got slap bracelet. Yeah, I'm old school anyway, so, and then I got this bag, says enjoy on it. This little book that says breathe, be brave, be confident, be you. Also, I always give every single pick-me-up box, I give different pairs of socks out, because I freaking love socks. I love socks. I do. I think they're so much fun. And they're so, like, they're just so much fun. I like different kinds of socks and stuff. But yeah. And then, but what I want to do is, and I got her a blank card that I'm going to write. But what I want to do also, I want to make her a mustard seed necklace to go in there as well. Before I mail off her box to her. I just think it's important, you know. I just think it's really important. It's a good reminder to know that, you know, first off, God's always with us, no matter what. And all you need, you don't have to have a bunch of faith in the world. You know, you don't even technically have to be a Christian, you know, to have faith. As long as you just have a mustard seed size of faith, that's enough to move any mountain, you know. That's enough to make anything happen, you know. So that's why I do that. And I've said it before, if anybody wants a pick-me-up box, all you gotta do is say, yeah, you know, even if you don't want a candy cuff. If you just want a pick-me-up box, I ship them all over the United States, like, for free. I don't charge any money. Doesn't matter. I mean, I've sent them all over the United States. And I put all different kind of stuff. All you gotta do is tell me if you're allergic to anything. That way, if I put any kind of edible food in there, it won't kill you. You know, because I'm all about safety first. I don't want anybody to, like, get hurt with any of my stuff. I don't want to cause any deaths or any crap. Like, definitely don't want anybody to get sick and die or anything like that, you know. I mean, I'm a kandikid, dude. I'm all about plural. I'm all about love. I'm all about unity, respect, you know, and I'm all about Jesus. So, alright. But I'm making a single bracelet real fast because this goes with that other necklace I made a minute ago. I totally forgot about this. She keeps asking me about it. This is from my friend Danielle. I was with her in her car months ago, helping her move. And she had this bracelet. She kept showing it to me, and I was like, man. I was like, and she was telling me about how she was Christian and all this, or she was, you know, a newbie Christian. But I was like, I don't know. I was like, and I was sitting there listening to her, and I was trying to be like, you know, I was trying not to be rude. But anyway, so she had this bracelet on. So I'm going to show you these beads. Okay, so these right here, you see, they're magnets. I forgot what they're called. They're not called magnet beads. They have an actual name, but I can't remember what they're called. But anyway, so they're another name for them is loadstone. Okay, and then these, I think those are black onyx, but I'm not positive, but I think so. And then this, I know for a fact that this is actually a tiger's eye, because that was my aunt's favorite gem. And then she also had the other bead she had on there was an all-seeing eye, which was, at the time, it was the blue, the white, and a little bit of black, but that's what it was. It was all-seeing eye, and I was like, yo, what? So I was telling her about it, and I was telling her how that's not, of Jesus, like, you know, you're not supposed to be wearing that. You shouldn't be wearing that. You know, it really does matter. Like, it really does matter. Like, you know, like the devil's cunning, and he knows what he's doing, man. He's hoping that you don't wake up, that you don't realize that, you know, he's trying to trick you. He's trying to deceive you, make you believe that, oh, it's just a stone. Oh, it doesn't mean anything if you're wearing it. Oh, it's okay because, you know, no, he knows exactly what he's doing, dude. He knows exactly what he's doing. Alright, am I missing a letter? I might be missing a letter. I think I am missing a letter. Serenity has 2 E's, right? I think so. But anyway, so I had grabbed it from her, and I was like, dude, that's crazy, you know? I was like, that's absolutely insane. I was like, you don't need to be wearing that. So I grabbed it from her, and while she went to the gas station, I ripped her, and because her bracelet was just these round beads. That's all it was. But I ripped it apart, and I threw the all-seeing eye part out the window as we were going down the road. And like, I think we were going over water or something. I was chucking them out the window to make sure it, like, went over the bridge, because I was like, dude, you know, like, I don't feel comfortable being in the car. It's a form of witchcraft. Like, you can believe me if you want. I really don't care, but it is. And then she told me where she got it from, and I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely a witchcraft store. I was like, dude, you can't just walk up in there. She's like, I felt so weird when I was like in there, and I was like, yeah, because you're with all this demonic stuff, and you're trying to like walk on the path of Christianity and like of God. You can't, it's like you're dabbling with fire there. Like, you can't sit there and do that. Like, you know, that's why, you know, if you're, even especially if you're a newbie Christian, because newbie Christians don't really get it, they don't understand, but you can't be messing with, of course you can't be messing with magic at all. You can't be messing with, you know, horoscopes or palm readings or astrology, like you know, divinations. You can't be messing with psychics, mediums, and like getting your readings, you know what I'm saying, psychic readings. You can't be messing with any of that if you're a Christian, because that is the work of the devil. Like, that's how he gets in. That's how he steals your mind, how he robs and he kills and he steals and he sends people to rob, kill, steal you. Like, dude, wake up. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. I used to be there a long time ago. You know, I was there a long time ago. I used to sit there and make justifications all the time about, oh no, it's okay. It's just, you know, it's just a book. I'm just reading. You know, knowledge is power and whatever. I was being super deceived back then too. You know, I made all these excuses for all this different stuff, but that's what I'm telling you. It's a trap. It's a trap, and he knows. He knows what he's doing. Like I said before, he's hoping and praying that you don't figure it out. All right. Let's see here. Where? Yeah. Alright. Okay. What the hell is that? 4. Okay. I don't even know I had numbers. I don't even know where that came from. Okay. This is like the best Christmas present I ever got from my brother. Alright. No. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't even know where that number came from, dude. I don't. What it was. Okay. So I'm just gonna give her this with the word Serenity on it, because when I took her bracelet apart, I kept the beads, these, and I said, do you want me, I will remake you a bracelet. I said, I'll put whatever you want on it. You just tell me what you want. I said, just give me a word that means a lot to you, and then I'll string it up for you. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll have 6 tiger eyes. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow, bro. Are you fucking serious right now? 2, 4. Wow. See? This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Are you freaking serious? Are you seeing this? 6 tiger eyes, 6 black onyxes, and 6 loadstones. And this bracelet came with an Aussie eye. 6, 6, 6. Holy crap. I'm so glad I took this thing apart. Wow, bro. No way, dude. That is insane. See, that's what I'm talking about. That girl, whoever strung this up, knew exactly what they were doing. Yeah, it ain't going back like that, I'll tell you that. I'll give her 2 of each. And then I'll keep the rest for something else. No way, dude. Wow, dude. Oh my lord. Wow. Oh my gosh. And I didn't even count it. I didn't even count the beads whenever I took it from her. I'd never even counted it. I knew the second that she showed it to me, I was like, what are you doing wearing that? And she was like, what are you talking about? It's just a bracelet. I'm like, no, it's not just a bracelet, dude. It's not. It's just like when I got my cards. Where's it at? Okay. Oh crap. It's not this card. Do I have any of my cards left? I don't even know if I have any of my cards left. Yeah, I do. Okay. So it's just like when I got my cards. Okay. When I got these, see it? I got it for this symbol right here. For that symbol. Because I was like, man, it reminds me of like some DMT stuff. And I was used to be all about psychedelics and DMT and all that, right? Well, in the middle, where I covered it up, where you see that triangle, you see that triangle? I know, the light is making it really hard. Anyway, so there you go. All right, in the middle is a triangle, okay? In the middle of that triangle was an all-seeing eye. I never even noticed it when I ordered the cards. It wasn't until my friend Mikey pointed it out to me when I showed him. He flipped on me and was like, what are you doing with this card? Oh my God, da-da-da-da-da-da. And you sit there and say you're a Christian. You're obviously not a Christian like you say you are. You wouldn't have this card. Da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, whoa, wait, what? And then it dawned on me what it was. Yeah. And even the triangle is still a part of symbolism too. Because the triangle with the all-seeing eye, that's part of the Illuminati thing, which I didn't know, right? I was just going by this Metatron symbol or whatever, right? Yeah. But it's still bad. It's still bad, dude. So it's like, oh my gosh. So anyway, so these are my other cards. I'm not using these anymore. But I still like the bottom part where it says plur cleaning. And then down here it says cups for a cause. I still want these 2 on a card, but I don't want any of that anymore. But see, it tells you what I do. House cleaner, all that. But yeah. So, I don't know. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's gonna flip. I don't know, she wouldn't get it. Like I said, she's a newbie Christian, and like she finally went and got baptized like a couple weeks ago, which was really good. But before she hadn't been like baptized, which is okay. You don't have to be baptized, like, you know. I mean, you do eventually need to be baptized, like, but it's not a requirement. You know, it is a suggestion for sure. Like, I would definitely recommend to be baptized. Like, I think it's very important. For sure. Alright, let me do another pink. Let's see. This one. Let's do that. And I just dropped the stack of beads. Where'd it go? Really? I just saw it. I don't know where it went. Man. I hate being blind. Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Skirt. Man, that's crazy. Let's see. See, that's what I'm saying. You just gotta watch out, man. You really gotta watch out. Like, you really gotta watch out when you get stuff, especially when you get stuff from people, especially when you buy stuff out of stores. Like, I no longer go into stores like that. Like, you know, and she actually hit me up a couple weeks ago and said that she went into this store somewhere because she wanted some, what did she tell me she wanted? She wanted some kind of oil or some kind of salve or something that was like all natural. So she went into this store that was for witches, and I was like, just stop right there. What are you even talking about? Why would you go in there? Like, are you serious right now? And she's like, yeah, my boyfriend said the same thing. And I was like, okay. I personally don't go into places like that. I avoid them at all costs. You know, we just have to. I mean, like I said before, the devil, he knows what he's doing. Trust and believe, he does. He knows exactly what he's doing when he puts you in the situation he puts you in. When he, you know, he's wanting you to be separated by God. He's wanting you to not know what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's wanting that. He doesn't want you to listen to me talk about Jesus, or, you know, warn you about, you know, how he, you know, sends people to steal, kill, destroy you, and how he tricks you with different things. You know, he doesn't want you to sit here and listen to me try to warn you to stay away from these people and to pray before you, like, you know, go hang out with certain people, or before you, you know, do certain activities. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want you to apply anything that you hear to your life, you know, especially if it's of God, because, you know, he wants you to be stuck in that sin. He wants you to be, you know, you're brain dead to the reality of what's happening around you right now. Because when you're aware of what's happening to you right now, you're more than likely not going to allow it to keep happening. You know? I mean, trust and believe. I know how hard it is to walk away from certain people and certain things. Like, I do. I know exactly how hard it is, dude. Like, I do. I struggled with stuff for so long, and then finally I just got sick and tired of being sick and tired, and that's exactly what has to happen in order for you to change. You have to get to that point of being sick and tired of being sick and tired, and then that's when the real change comes. You know, real change will not come until that happens, because, you know, like I've said before, the devil, he knows what he's doing. He's hoping and praying that you don't ever figure it out. That you don't wise up to him. You know? You just gotta man, you just really gotta you need to be reading your Bibles, you know? But that's why I try to tell people, you know, all the time about reading their Bibles, and about, you know, sticking with the word. And, you know, like, who cares what other people are doing? You know what I'm saying? It's up to you, and about what you're doing in your walk with him. You know, that's gonna matter in the end. You're not gonna be, when it's your time to go, you're not gonna be standing there in front of him with, you know, with your mom, or with, you know, your boyfriend, or with your friends. You're not gonna be standing there in judgment in front of all your people like that, like, you know, they're not gonna be holding your hand, you know, like you're just gonna be you and God. Like that's what it's just gonna be. So, you know, you don't need to be worried about what other people are doing. You need to be worried about what you're doing in this life on your walk with Jesus Christ, because that's what's going to matter in the end is, you know, like he wants his faithful servants with him. He doesn't want people that are lukewarm, that are like, you know, not really paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. You just need to wake up, dude. Alright, I think this is a little too big. So I'm going to take one of these sides off. And do this one. Okay, I like that. Okay, this one I tied in 3 knots. Just because. Cool. And yeah, it says Serenity on it. Yeah. And then it's got her all CNI, the black onyx, and then the lodestone on there. Wow, she's gonna flip when I tell her. She might not. She still might not get it. But I'm gonna tell her anyway because, wow, bro. What? It was way worse than I thought it was. Holy crap. Okay. And then yeah, and witches, they use that lodestone because supposedly that draws power from like the moon or something. Like when I used to be Wiccan, like that's what it said in this book I used to have about that stone itself. That it was like a powerful stone and blah blah blah. Alright, so when I go to make this, okay, I'm not doing it right this second, but when I go to make that, I know that I definitely want to use, alright, I think I have my other ones, but I'm not 100% positive. I'm gonna use silver. I don't have a bunch of gray. I can do orange. Here's some more silver. I could use some yellow. I might have to use some yellow out of here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, so going back to this. So it says, I love Jesus. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 black parts in here. And then the rest is like a solid color. So what I did on the last one is I can make one I can do it one of each color, or I could do like, I think I did the 2 S's a color, and then the J a different color, the E, the U, the heart, and the I a different color. Or you could do like 2 colors and alternate. It just depends on what you want it to be. But I would suggest, honestly, having like packets of like at least 100 beads, you know, at least, just so that if you do use only 2 of the same color, that you'll have enough to be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? But alright, so I guess first off I need to figure out what exactly colors I actually want. Alright, so okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. Alright. I'll do that in a minute. I'll put this away in a minute. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna do, alright, I love okay. And then background. Alright, the heart, of course, I'm gonna do red. Okay. I think I'm gonna do a silver background. And the heart, I'm gonna do red. The 2 S's, I think I'm just go ahead and do orange. And then like a solid orange. I think one, two, three, 4, 5, 6. All right. So that's only 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. I think. Oh crap! This is where it gets hard. 1, 2, 3. See, this is why I need a pattern. Another pattern. Because it might be too dark for me to be able to see to do this right now. Which really sucks, because I don't have any that are light to be able to show you. Let's see, hang on. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. That's 18. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Alright, I think. Give or take. I might have that wrong a little bit, but I think the I is only 5 colors. The red, I think, is either 19 or 20. The J is 7. The E is 13. The S is 9. The U is 10 or 11. And the orange is 9. I do believe. Like I said, if you can get to a computer, I wish I had one. I don't have a computer and I don't have a laptop. The only thing I have is my phone. And I'm using my phone. So I can't go back and like look. But if you have a computer, besides whatever you're using it on, or if you have the option to be able to split your screen, then you can go to kandipatterns.com, KANDIPATTERNS.com, and pull up this pattern and see for yourself. It's the I Love Jesus pattern, and it only goes to number 11. Okay, that way you can look. The background is going to go to number 11, so there's no telling how many beads you actually need for that. This pattern right here, we already established, is only a 30. So it's 30 wide times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 6. So if you want it to be more than a 32, 32 is going to be for like a kid to like a teenager or skinny teenager, depending on how big your wrist is. You know, you have to do it however big your wrist is. Really, Daisy? So loud. But so for me, I'm gonna make this. I could wear a 30, but it might be a little tight, so I'm gonna do a 32. So what you do is you add 2 extra beads at the end of this. So instead of being 30 beads across, you're gonna put 32 beads on for your and it'll still be 6. All right. Okay. So I know for a fact I'm doing red. Like I said before, I would like to do silver. Now I don't even know if I can because I don't think I have that many. So I might have to switch it up and do like a gray, because I do have a bunch of like dark gray and I have a bunch of light gray with me. So I might just have to do that. Yes, girl. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just go ahead and get my colors together. Like I said, I don't know exactly how many colors in the background I need right now. I have not actually sat here and counted it yet. Daisy, can you please go lay down for a second? Thank you, darling. Alright, I am going to do 2 different oranges on this. Because I have so many of these beads. So I'm actually going to do a, I don't know, should I do dark gray? Should I do, I think I'm going to do a light gray. So I'm not going to do the silver, I'm going to do a light gray. I think I have enough for that. But here, let me just go ahead and count. So I'm adding 2. So you would add 2 to each row. You can't see it right now. So this pattern goes up 6 beads high. So you would add 2 to this one as well. So each row you would add 2 extra beads. So it would be 32. 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98, 100, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. So I would say roughly, I counted 124, but I would say, just in case I was off, I would say at least 130 beads for your background. Okay. I don't think I have 132 just by looking at this bag, but I will go check it out real fast. Because if I could do it in silver, that would be so pretty. That would be so freaking cool. I don't know if I could or not. I'm just gonna add these to the extra at the bottom. There's no point. And okay. So I can put these, even though they're different color orange. Actually, I'm just gonna. Okay. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 6, 98, 100, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Dang it. 22, 23. I'm missing one. Are you freaking serious right now? Oh man. I don't know, maybe I'll find one in here. That would be awesome if I found one in here. Alright, so that's 23. Look, there's more. Nope. Dang it. Okay. Well then, if I use... what color do you think I should do? I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna do the light gray. Okay. So I'm gonna do light gray for my background, and I can do okay. Alright. So these are the colors I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a solid yellow, glitter orange. I'm gonna do red. I'm gonna do blue. I'm gonna do a glitter yellow. Or I might do a solid yellow. Yeah, I'll just do a solid yellow. I'm gonna do a green and yeah. So I'm gonna count out 130 of the light grays. So 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 31, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 50. 52, 54, 56, 58. 60, 62, 63. 64, 66, 68, 70. And I think I'm actually going to do all glitter beads. So that's 70. Okay. 72, 74, 76. 78, 80, 82. 84, 86. 88, 90, 92, 94, 95. 95. 96. 97. onions. Sorry, you guys. Alright, 96, 98, 100, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Sweet. I'm just gonna add some extra ones just in case. 32, 34, 36, 37, 38, 40. So I have 140 of the light gray beads. Okay. Alright. That's gonna be my background. And then I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a green I'm gonna need 5 greens. So I'm gonna do actually I'm gonna do a green. I'm gonna do a dark green as my 5, but I'm gonna do 6 in case I miscounted. So 4, and I'm just gonna count 8 just in case. It's hard for me to see sometimes. So I'm gonna just count on those as 8. And then I'm gonna do blue for 7. But like I said, I might have miscounted. So 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm just gonna do 8, 4, 6, 8. But I'm gonna put out 10 just in case. Okay. Probably won't need all this many, but still. Alright. And so I'm gonna do the eye is gonna be green. Okay, so the background is gonna be gray. I'm gonna do a solid green. I'm gonna do red as a heart. I'm gonna do glitter as a J. Then I'm gonna do blue. Okay. Then I'm gonna do a silver for the E. And I'm not exactly sure how many it is. So I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It might be 12. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I'm just gonna put out 14 in case. Okay. And then okay. So I'm going to put these in this bag with this. I'm going to have the red separate though. I don't even know, is that just solid red? I think it's solid. Alright. And then I'm going to do glitter orange and a solid yellow. Okay. So I said possibly 9 on the S's, but I don't know. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 18 altogether, but I'm going to put out 20 just in case. Okay. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 14, 16, 18, and 20. Okay. And then I'm going to do a solid yellow for the U. So I'm doing solid colors and I'm doing glitter colors. Okay, so I'm going to do a solid. So I said for the yellow, or for the U, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or it could be 12. I don't know. So I'm just going to pull out 12. Okay. So let's do this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I'm not really sure because it's so dark, it's hard to see. So, but this is what I was trying to tell you before. So when you're doing these candy cuffs, you have to be paying attention to your pattern at all times. I mean, I've been making these candy cups for forever now, and I still get tripped up when I'm making them. That if I'm not paying attention while I'm doing it, that I like put too many on the string at once without, you know, looping it through all the way, or, you know, just I have accidents all the time when I'm doing these things where they're not made correctly, and I've had to turn around and go back and like start over, or, you know, maybe not start over completely, but kind of start over, and it sucks when you have to do that, especially when you're like almost all the way like done with your bracelet, and then you realize that you have like that you have way too many like colors left, or that it doesn't, like, you can tell that you messed up, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when that happens, especially when it's like a project, you know, that I really wanted to complete. Oh man, it sucks so bad. I don't like doing that. And you best believe I would completely go back and unstring the whole daggum thing again. Alright, so this is what I'm doing. I love Jesus. Okay, it goes to number 11. Like I said, when you make your first row, you start down here in the corner where it says 1. Okay, So the first row is going to be all the ones. This pattern right here is for a 30, okay? 30 wide, but I'm adding 2 beads to it to make it a 32, okay? So and I'm sorry that it's so dark, okay? The printer does not like color, obviously, when it doesn't have any color ink in it. So if you go to kandipatterns.com, KANDIPATTERNS.com, and you type in I love Jesus kandicuff, this will pop up. And you can just print it out yourself or follow along with me. If you don't want to do it like that at all, but you want to make your own cuff, then so be it. But, okay, so I am going to use this string, okay? You can use whatever string you want, but I would say that you should use some kind of clear, stretchy string to begin with. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard to use like a cloth string, you know? It still works. I've made a bunch of cuffs out of the cloth string before, but it works a lot better if you use like stretchy string. And for me, what I do is I pull out a bunch of string because if it's too much, then it's okay. But if I run out and I have to tie on more later, then I know how much to tie on later. You just don't want to have too short of a string in the very beginning. Okay. So, all right. So like I said, I'm going to do 32, which means I need 32 beads. I know, more counting. Sorry. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. Alright. And pull one back. Alright, cool. Alright. And this is what you do. You just string them on. Let's see, what's this off? Alright, you just string them on like you're making a single bracelet, because you are making a single bracelet to start this, okay? That's what you're doing. And I've seen other people like take like some kind of like crafting needle and like string everything through because they said it's way quicker that way. Well, I don't do all that because I don't want to stab myself with one of those things. And for me personally, I like doing it like this. I think I have way more control over it than I would with one of those things. I've never tried to use one, so I can't actually say if it would work or not. But I have seen a lot of people on different people's channels like do it that way. So, but for me personally, it just seems like it would take way too much time. Okay, so that's 32 beads. Okay, so now you want to take your ends where you started. You want to take your end where you ended, and you're going to loop it together. Okay, and you're going to tie it off. I tie at least 2 good knots in it. And you pull it through and you pull it tight. And then you loop it through and you pull it tight again. I prefer 3 knots. Some people only do 2 knots. It's okay. Then you have 2 pieces. One that's super long and then one that's short. You cut off the short ends. Be sure when you do this, you don't cut where you just tied it off at. You see what I'm saying? You still leave it where it's just a little bit. But you only cut off the part that's the short piece. Okay? Short piece over here. Then you have this. Okay? You see it? And then this is the long piece. So, alright, this is what I do to it. I stretch it, not tight, but I pull it just a little bit. Okay? Just a little bit. That's what I do. So that when you go to put it on, it's not super duper tight. But you can do whatever you want. Whatever you prefer is what you prefer. Now, you pull the string all the way till you reach the end. And yeah, I put a lot of string on here. Therefore, it's going to take me forever. Okay. Now, you see where it ends? It's coming out of that end right there. Okay? You see where it starts? Right here. You take your string and you shove it in here like so. Just under the first bead. And then it will come out. You see? It's come out. You see it? Alright. And literally, you take it, you hold it, and then you pull it through. Okay? Pull it through. Pull it completely through. Boom. Just pull it through. Okay, so then it will look like that. Alright? Then you put it over here to the side for a second. You pull your string back over. You put it back. And your left hand, okay? I don't know if you're right hand, left handed. I am right-handed. I write with my right hand. Therefore, I hold everything with my left when I'm starting stuff. Okay, now you want to pick back up your pattern. This is where it gets tricky, y'all. All right. This is where I kept messing up at when I first started trying to make these daggum patterns because I couldn't figure out how to read the stupid things. But I'm going to show you exactly how to read it so you don't mess up, okay? So, we already did the whole first row, okay? You see how it goes all the way across? You see how when you start back, it shows different numbers? Okay. On here, it doesn't show a 2, but over here, right? It does show a 2. There's your 2 right there at the bottom. Okay? But when we go to read it, we go up the pattern. So you start in the corner to read it. And you literally go diagonal across the page. It goes. Okay? That's how you read your pattern. You go. you like my noises? I like my noises. All right, but that's how you read it, okay? So now you already skipped 1. Actually, this one you don't skip anything, okay? So you start right here. That is 2. And then it goes 2, 2, 2. No. Alright, it goes 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2. Okay? It ends in 2. Don't forget to add an extra bead at the end. Okay? Because we added a bead to the end of this. But if your wrist is smaller than a 30 wide and you have to deduct a bead from it, then you have to take 2 of them off. Because all these patterns, they always start with an even number. You cannot make a candy cuff and it be an odd number. It will always be a 28, a 30, a 32, a 34, a 36, and higher. Okay, it never ends in an odd number. If you start in an odd number, your candy cuff is not going to turn out right. FYI, trust and believe. There's so many that I've done that have been so janky, and I couldn't figure out why. That's why. Okay, so all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we're going to be putting on 16 beads from here on out on every row. Okay. So just know that. All right. This is where it gets tricky. Okay. So the eye, I'm going to be doing green. All right. So this is what I do when I'm making these at my house. I put it out so that I know what I'm doing. Okay. So I try not to mess up. So I said 16. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And then the next color is going to be J, which is going to be blue. Okay. So you put 1. And then an E. Did I really do that? See, this is what I'm talking about. Alright, I think I already fucked it up already. Damn it. Ugh. Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 16, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yep, I did. Damn it. Alright, so that ain't even right. See, this is what I'm talking about. You have to be paying attention to your freaking pattern. Okay, so the E was supposed to be down here. So I was supposed to put 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I was supposed to put 14 grays and then a silver bead and then 5 grays and then a yellow bead and then 11 beads after that. Damn it. And see, I was so excited too. This is what I'm talking about. That's why you have to pay attention to your pattern. All right. And see, this is why you put more string on in the end. That way, in case you do what I just did, you don't have to worry about it because you already have it. All right. See, I just said this. Did I not? I did just say it. Crap. Yes, but welcome to the wide world of candy making. It will get on your last freaking nerve. For sure. Ugh. Okay, at least it's an easy fix. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. All right, and then there's an E there, so 1, 1 silver. So I'm gonna do a silver bead. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5. And then a U. So a solid yellow. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. And see, that's right, because you have 2 left over. And remember, that goes for those 2. So that's totally correct. All right, cool. Yay. Okay. All right, now you just have to restring it. It is what it is, man. I'm telling you. I said it a second ago. I probably jinxed myself when I talked about it. I should have been quiet. But I was trying to pre-warn you because nobody warned me. Oh no, everybody made kandicuffs to look so easy. They're not as easy as they look, y'all. They're really not. And like I said in the very beginning, my very first one, I couldn't figure out how to read the pattern. I mean, even I watched like 10 or 12 different tutorials and I still couldn't figure out how to read this stupid pattern. Because everybody was telling me different things. Nobody said the same thing, and I was getting so frustrated. And so, I couldn't figure it out. And so I kind of figured a little bit of it out, and then I kind of just pieced it together. Even the 2 kandicuffs that I took apart earlier, that were already falling apart, but I went ahead and took them apart. I was like, as I was at the very end, I realized what I had done because I couldn't figure out how to tie it off. And I literally took some kind of glue and glued the pieces together with the string to make it stay. I was like, oh no, I did not do that. It was hilarious. I was like, wow, bro. Yeah, because I didn't know how to tie it off. I mean, nobody really ever showed me how to do that. So I was tying it like all different kinds of ways. Some of them I didn't actually even tie. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, it's not too bad. Not too bad. This is the very beginning. And I want to show you guys properly how to make a cuff if you don't know, so that you can make your own. Because once I figured out how to make these things, oh my gosh, I was making so many a day. Like sometimes I would make like up to like 5 or 6 different ones a day. And they turned out so good. Like I've made them from all different kinds of people. And I used to make ones for these different little kids that I would see their stories on Facebook. A couple of them were like burn victims. A couple of them had bad diseases, really bad stuff wrong with them. And most of them are still alive right now. I don't know if Saphira died. Saphira, she was the little girl. She was burned over 90% of her body. Her mom had started a house fire with her and her 4 siblings or 5 siblings in the house and her dad while they were all asleep. And I think everybody survived except for like 2 or 3 of her siblings. Like they passed, but everybody else survived it. Okay. So, and when you go, since now there's color on here, so when you go after you make your first initial one, so you go back through after you just cut the little piece off, you push the ends up. So this is your first bead, okay? Because this is your last bead. This is your last bead. This one right here. So this one would be your first bead, okay? So you want to push it up and you just push it through and then you pull it out. But you want to make sure you're going the right way. And I know I'm going the right way because there's a silver and that would be my E, okay? All right. So, on the pattern, also, on the pattern, how you know you're doing it right. So, where you're going to start, number 2 is going to be where the eye is. And the eye is number 2, and it's going to sit on the first bead on number 1. So, you're going to put a green on top of the gray. Okay? Take your green bead, push it through your string, pick up your candy. You see where this is? You see where this is? Okay. See where that sits? You're going to skip the bottom bead. You're going to skip that bead, and you're going to go to that bead right there, and you're going to push it through there. Okay? And here you go. Pull it. All right? And I'm just going to do a couple so that I show you how to do it. Okay, so you go 1, 2, 3, 4. So you need 4 grays. Okay, so you go back up here, and you're going to push it through. Skip one, you go to the other. Skip one, go to the other. And then skip one, go to the other. And it won't really look like anything at first, because it just won't. Alright, so when you get it like that, you see how it's like dangling? Then you're going to hold on to the top, and you're going to pull the other string through. Okay? You're going to pull it through. I'm trying to show you. Okay. So you don't want to pull it too hard, and you want to make sure that these other beads don't jumble up. Because sometimes what will happen, and I've done this so many times before, the string sometimes gets caught up underneath and it twists. And so when you go to pull it, it doesn't fully connect in there. When you're doing it, it's supposed to go together kind of like a puzzle piece. You see how it's like already started to form like almost puzzly? Yeah. But gee, that's how you got to pay attention. See how that string already did? You got to make sure you pull it out so it doesn't kink up. Because if it kinks up, then at the end it's going to look super janky. Okay? I'm just telling you. All right. So now you pull the string back through. That's why this is definitely a project for 2 hands. Alright, so I'm just going to show you. So that's what it looks like at first. Okay? Like I said, it don't look like much. But this is what we're doing. Alright, so this is going to be your J. Okay? So we're right here in the J. Okay. So we'll pull it through. Sometimes it's tricky. Alright, so right here, now we're at the E. Right before the E, okay? On your bracelet. So right here. So you'll do 2. Okay, so we just did a blue. Okay. We're going to do 1, 2 silvers. And we're going to do an orange for the S. So get you 2 silvers for the E, or whatever color you're using. It might not be silver, whatever color you picked. Okay, so when you get this, you want to skip one, skip a gray, and then go to the next. And then, so this would be sitting on top of a gray. Okay. All right. And then hold the other part. And then you take it and you pull it through. Okay, you don't want to pull it too tight at first, because it might kink up on you also, and you don't want to do that. See? I fucked up again. Crap. Alright, hang on. Alright. Nope. No, it happens. Alright, so I skipped too many beads. My bad. My bad. And alright. Okay. So I'm saying you gotta pay attention to what you're doing. Okay. And sometimes it's a blessing to have a lot of string. Other times it's a curse. Like I said a second ago. And I probably do put way too much string on here. Okay. So I already have that on my string. So where you see that silver, you see this bead. This silver bead is going to sit on top of this gray bead that is besides the silver, which means this other bead that's sitting beside it, you're going to have to push it up a little bit to get the string up in it and through, but not to where it goes into the other bead. So you'll kind of push the other bead down. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Really? There it goes. Alright. See? There it went. Alright. Like I said, it's like putting together a puzzle a little bit. It doesn't always want to work like it's supposed to. It's aggravating sometimes. Alright. Now. Okay. So now we've already done these parts right here. Okay, so now we're right here. Alright. So we go to right here. It's an S. So what I say for S? An orange. Okay. So you take one. And then here's a U. Okay. So we're going to do one S. And then we're going to get 2 yellows. And then we're going to get another S. Okay. So go ahead and take out 2 oranges and 2 yellows. But this is what we're going to do. Alright. I'm going to do orange, 2 yellows, and orange. And then I'm going to go ahead 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this is important too. Okay, remember in the very, very beginning, I told you if you're going to get higher up to make your candy cuff bigger than a 30, you would have to add 2 extra beads at the end, right? Yes, for your very first row, you always add 2 extra beads because your very first row can never, ever, ever be an odd number. It always has to be even number, okay, to start. But your row after that can be an odd number ending. So if you added 2 beads to the beginning, you only add 1 bead to the end. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So it says right here on the pattern, you only need 3 odd number 2s, but you'll actually need 4. So get out 4 grays. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay. All right. So now we're on the S. So it's orange. So you want to take it. Like I said, you push down on one, push up on the other, pull your string through. Come on. All right. And then just chill. And then it will take you to where that yellow is. So you're gonna put your yellow bead on top of a gray, push it through the other yellow bead, and pull it through. And then take your other yellow, put it on the string, put it on top of a gray, push your string through one of the other grays, and then pull it through. And if I was you, I'd wait till you have those 3 on before you pull the string tight to get it on. Make sure, like I said, you don't want it too tight. Okay. Then, okay, you got another S. Okay, so you're gonna put string, you're gonna put that orange on top of a gray, and then you'll have 4 beads, give or take. Okay, so then you're just gonna finish out the remainder of your beads on the ends, and then I'll show you what to do when we get to the last part. So go ahead, take your other ones, push down, push it through a bead, pull it through, go to the end. All right, push down. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead, since I got 4 on there, I'm just gonna go ahead and show you. All right, so then, yes, you have 1 bead left, okay? So, this is what you do. Take your last bead, go ahead, push it in there. Then, you're gonna get your string. You see how it is? You got your string coming out of that side. You got a bead here. That last bead goes on top of this one right here. This is my fingers. But you see these 2 beads right here, this gray and then the green. You're going to take your string. You're going to push your string through. It will go through the back. You see that? Hang on. Where? I can't see. Fuck. I got my glasses back on. Where are they at? Okay. You see how it's got the string at the back? Okay. You're going to take your string. Okay. It's back here. You see it? It's back here. You're going to take this string. You're going to hold on to the rest. And you're going to take it and you're going to push it through the green. And then you're going to pull it out. Okay. So that when you pull your other string through, it will come all the way out the way it's supposed to. And then when you start back, you'll be starting right here. Okay? So that when you start, you'll be putting your other bead right here. And that will be starting number 3. Okay? And that way, you can just go all the way around. And then we're going to go ahead and do the 3rd row. And then I'm going to show you how to pull it up to where it starts to make a cuff. Okay? Because like I said, if I wish the people that made the tutorials to begin with would have actually showed me how to do it properly. They didn't. Therefore, I couldn't figure it out. And it took me forever. So this is why I'm showing you now. Okay? All right. Okay, so now we're starting on number 3. So this is important. You're going to grab your pattern. Okay, so we're starting right here, right? This is number 3. We're going to start on number 3, okay? But that's not where we're starting. No, what did I tell you before? We got to start up. So we started here. That was the first one. Then we started here. That was number 2. Now we're going to be starting right here, okay, at number 3. Like I said, we're going up the page. We don't go across. We go up the page to start the rows. And then we go across. I know, it's confusing as hell, and I'm sorry. I didn't make these damn things, so I would have never figured it out if I didn't, watch a lot of tutorials to figure it out. Okay, so we're going to be doing 2 grays, and then a red. So 2 grays. Like I said, I always do this. This is the way that I learned how to do it. All right. So 2 grays, a red, a gray. All right. Then we're going to do 2 of the greens. Okay. I mean, not 2 of the blues for the J. Okay. So we're going to get 2 blues. Okay. Then, shit. Oh, there it is. All right, we're going to get 2 blues. We're going to get a gray and then an orange. Okay. Gray. We're going to get 2 oranges, actually, because that would be the S. So 2 oranges. And then a gray. And then 2 oranges. And then 1, 2, add extra bead, and then end it over here. So we end over here where we skipped from. Okay. So we'll end up ending on the other side of the eye. Okay. But it shows 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're going to need 4 grays or whatever color you picked. Like I said, I didn't want to start with gray, but this is all I had. I didn't bring all my beads with me over here. And this is not my house. I'm just house sitting, dog sitting for the week. Okay. Oh, my back is hurting me. And I gotta go pee. Alright. Sorry, I had to do that in my water bottle. Okay. So, like I said before, we start right here. Probably can't see my finger. Hang on. I got too much stuff around me. Let me clean this up. Okay. So, we're starting right here. Okay. And you probably still can't see my finger. I don't know how to fix it. But we're starting right here on the other side of this bead. So the other side of the green where our eye was. So we're going to do 2 grays or whatever color you picked for your background. And then we're literally just going to do it like you would put together a puzzle. Okay? So, it's super easy to do it this way now. Alright. So, we got the 2 grays. And if you want to go ahead after you do this and string them through, that way you know. Okay. And so when you're doing it this way, I'll show you in a minute. I'll go ahead and pull it through to where it makes like an actual cuff. But this is probably the row that we're going to start to where the cuff will start to come up and it won't be flat. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't want a flat bracelet It won't look right if it's like that. Okay, so taking your red, because we're gonna do a heart right here, or at the very bottom. That's number 3. Okay, so take this, string it through. Like I said, you pull it, and when you pull it tight, it's gonna start to go up. Okay, that's normal. You kind of want it to start to go up so that we can fold it up. Okay, but it's okay if it still lays flat, because by row number 4 it's going to be all sitting up. It will start to come together way more. Right now it doesn't look right because it's not all together. All right, so the next one is going to be, it's going to be right here. It's going to be gray. All right, and then here is a J. You can't see it on my paper because it's so freaking dark, but it is. It's a J. It's where the other blue is. So you're going to do the same thing. You take it. Your one blue will be sitting on top of grays. You're going to string it through the other blue, and then you're string it through the silver. Okay? So then when you hold it, just hold it like this at the top. And when we pull it, we're going to pull it up and start to go like this. So it starts to form a cuff. Okay? Just try to form it. I know, I told you, it's going to look janky. Okay? It's not going to look right. And it's okay if it folds back down because it doesn't have all its structure up yet. Alright. But if you have your beads out, like I'm showing you, to go ahead and put them in a line, that way all you gotta do is just grab them, string them, and go. So you're doing the S's now, which is an orange, or whatever color you pick, and then you take a gray and put it through the 3 or the 2 yellows. You take your other 2, take one at a time, and string it through to where it'll be sitting on top of a gray. And then you're going to take this string and pull it through. Here, you're going to hold it by the top or pull all of it through the bottom. Like I said, when you do this and you pull it through, if you pull it tight enough, it will start to form a small cuff. Okay? And what I do is I just go around the edges and I just make it flat to where it's sitting up like this. Okay? So now should be sitting up like this. It will not look right. It will look backwards, okay? And that's okay because it is backwards right now. Right now it's inside out. I'll show you how to do it the proper way so where it doesn't look like that in a second. Because if you wait until you get to row 5, you won't be able to flip it inside out. It will be too tall and you'll be able to do it. I usually wait till about row 4 before I flip it inside out. Alright, so this is the last one, okay? So, just like I showed you a second ago. You take it and you push it through the green, which it will come through a gray. Make sure it only goes through one gray and it comes out the top like that. Do you see that? And then you take it, you hold the bottom, you pull it through. This time it's going to be even tighter when you pull it through because you have so many you already put on there. Okay? Like I said, make sure that your string is straight when it's going through and it doesn't twist up, because if it twists up, it's going to be janky and it just won't look right. Okay? So now you should have the start of a cuff. Okay? See that? Start of a cuff. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and build another row before I try to flip it inside out. And you don't have to flip it inside out, you know, whatever. I just like to do it inside out because right now it looks backwards to me. And then when I flip it inside out, I can read it just like I'm reading the pattern. And that's why I like to do it that way. But everybody's different. Like, you don't have to. It's just whatever you prefer. Okay, so now we're going to be starting row number 4. So if you go back to your pattern where it has the very first one right down here, that's where we started. So we're going across. So we'll be right here at number 4. Okay, so that's going to be a gray. And then you're going to do 2 reds. And you're going to do 2 grays. Then, see, it gets so confusing for me because it's so dark. I can't see. Alright, so, okay. Alright, so you should be on the E. So you're going to do 1 silver, or whatever color you pick for your E. You're only going to do 1. And then you're going to do 2 grays, or whatever color you picked for your background. Okay. Then you're going to come over here, and it's super hard to see, but you're going to do you're going to do 2 yellows. Okay. 2 yellows and a gray. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to do 5 grays after that. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So now, I'm going to get your string. And see how this is sitting on top now? See, you made a cuff. And so you made it stand up. Okay, so now it's sitting. So now you can just literally, it'd be like a puzzle. So you don't even have to hold it in your hand until the end when you got to pull it through. So I just sit it on the thing and I literally just do this. So this is the way that I make mine. It makes it so much easier, I think, to do it this way. But you can do it however you want. Everybody's different. And I'm not knocking the people, that I'm not knocking the people that, taught me how to make these things, because without watching those tutorials for real, I would have never figured it out. Like, I wouldn't have. So Ginger E Candy, like, girl, you helped me so much. And then the other girl, what was her name? Oh, crap. Man, I can see her face in my head. But the Ginger E Candy girl, she really helped me a lot. And then the other girl, what was her freaking name? It was like, I can't think. It was an Aurora. I think it was a 1-word name. I can't remember right now. I'll have to go back and look. But she helped me. Her channel really helped me too, because I would have never been able to figure out how to do any of this stuff if it wasn't for her. For real. Okay. So then you're on the E, and you only do one side, okay? So we're doing right here where it goes up, okay? So you only get one. Gotta make sure you loop it through the gray. You might have to hold the bottom in order to do it, to pull it up through, okay? And then you take your 2 grays, and you go over one of the silvers, and go one over the orange, okay? And then that should bring you to the yellows, the U. So you're going to take 1 and loop into one of the grays on top of the other yellow, pull it through, and do it again, loop it through the orange. Alright, and then you're going to pick up your cuff, hold it upside down, pull your string through. Like I said, don't let it twist. It's going to want to twist because it's so long or whatever. Got to make sure you get the kink out. Don't let it twist up. And if it does twist up, untwist it. Like I said before, if you leave it twisted, it will seriously mess up your whole cuff. I've done that so many times, and it seriously ticked me off so bad because I've had almost the entire thing completely done, and then it's just like all janky, and I couldn't figure it out. And then I realized that's what it was. All right. So that would bring you to this. Okay. So then you're just going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember, you're adding a bead if you're making it longer. Okay, so 1, loop through. 2, loop through. 3. Four. Actually, that's not even right. We should be ending on here on a 4. Okay, we should be ending right here on a 4. So we'll be ending on the I. The I will be your last bead for row number 4. Okay, so I'm going to show you. See, this is what I'm talking about. You always have to be making sure what your pattern is. You always have to be looking at it. You always have to be looking at it, because if you don't look at it, you don't know how to do it. Alright? Alright. So I used green for my eye. So I got to go back into my bag, take out a green. It's a blue. Get a green. Alright. So now you want to take it, and this is how you do it. This is what I do. I pick it up. I push it over like this. I loop it through the bottom part. It comes out the side. I take it, and then I take one string, put the string, loop it through the top one, top bead, pull it out, and then boom. Then you be ready to start number 5. Okay? Like I said, it's going to look janky. Right now, it doesn't look right because it's backwards. See how it's backwards? So what I do is I just flip it inside out. Okay? And it's okay if it still kind of looks janky or whatever. But now, when you go to start it, it will be exactly how the pattern is on here. Alright, I'm going to take a pause. I think we'll break real fast because I've been holding it for a minute. Alright, so when I come back, I'll be on number 5. So, I'm going to write it down so that I know where I'm at. You would think that I would be able to remember, but I can't. Alright, hang on. I'll be right back. Holy crap. Alright. Alright, it's gonna go janky for a second. Let's see. Really? Hang on. Sorry, I had to come and get one. I had to plug my phone up. It was dying. Really? No, don't fall over. Alright, hang on. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have messed with it. I don't even know if that's right. Oh. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Oh, I know. I see where the problem is. Tripod ain't even on the thing. Boy. Okay. So, I'm starting back at number 5. Okay. So, gotta look on your pattern. Alright, so you'll be on 5. So, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 reds. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 reds to start. So 3 reds to start. And then a gray, and then a blue, and then 1, 2, and then 2 silvers. Okay. And then a gray, and then and then orange. So I'm not doing 2 oranges, but an orange. Okay, then a gray, then an orange, and then 1, 2 grays, and then another orange, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 grays. Alright, 3, 4, 5 grays. Alright, and after I do this kandicuff, then that's going to be it. I'm not going to make another kandicuff after that because I didn't realize that this live has already been 3 hours long. Like, oh wow, dude. I'll do the other candy cuff later. I'll save it until like later this week. But that way I can go ahead and let you guys go. I'm go ahead and put this other color in there. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in here too. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna clean this area up some. I can't stand having like a super dirty area. Like, I don't know. I think I told you before, I'm pretty organized. I try to make, not completely. If you were to see my room, you would not think that I was organized at all. But I do try to make my area, like my candy working area and my candy stations, like pretty organized. Even in my room, I have like everything has its place. It might look like, you know, because I am overflowing in so much stuff and I have stuff everywhere, but I'm still pretty freaking organized. With that being said, I still try to keep everything really organized. I shouldn't have taken that nap earlier. Like, that set me back so much by me taking that daggone nap. Like, seriously. Like, I don't even know why I did that. I didn't mean to. I like, totally went into a food coma. Like, I went into a food coma after I ate my dinner earlier. It's like, I didn't mean for it to happen. It just did happen. And I'm paying for it now because I'm like pretty much awake. And I can't be awake because, man, I gotta go to work. Alright, how is it? Oh, shit. I'm sorry, 12. No. Shit. Oh, yeah. See, I most definitely got to, alright, hang on. Let me just do this. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, let me get water. Hang on, let me get. have anything else. Right. You can't have anything else. It's not time for you to eat again. I know, with all these lights on, I'm sorry. I need you to go lay down. I need you to go lay down. Go lay down in your bed. Go get in your bed. Go get in your bed. We're gonna go to bed in a little bit. I promise. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. It's really not that late, but you can't have any plums. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't have any. You most definitely can't have any plums. Goodness gracious. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. And this plum does not taste good. It's old or something. Mm-mm. Okay. We only have 6 more rows to go after this one. Okay, so we're starting back on number 5, which can't see is right here. Okay, starting back right there. Like I said, we have to go up the sheet. But since you flipped your cuff inside out, you should be able to see it better when it's on, when it's up like this. So then you could just hold it like this and just pull your string through easy. Okay, and it should be more like a puzzle to be able to put it together. Okay, but like I said, you have to be paying attention to what you're doing, because if you see right here, number 5 is on top of the blue, which is the J, which is the bottom of the J. Okay, so you take your gray and put it on top of the blue. Excuse me. Take your other bead, which is a blue, and you put it on top of the other blue, which will be the start of your J going up. Okay, then you take a bead and you put it on top of the other bead. Okay, so if you look at the bottom, it will be the E, where it holds. The 7 will go inside. Okay, you'll see what I'm talking about in a second. And then hang on. Is that right? I think so. Hang on. I think that's right. I don't think that's right, but hang on, dude. Let me go and see. I think I have the option on her on her TV to pull up. To pull up the light on here. Oh. All right. Hey. to get that off. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I love Jesus. That's a good one. Yeah. Cool, dude. I like that one. Yeah, but that's not the one that I want. Alright. It was actually in. It was actually in a. I think it was only 3 colors before, honestly. How? There. Alright, y'all, sorry. I'm having to go on here and like look up the pattern so I don't mess this up. Because I'm stuck right where the E is, because when, like I said, when I printed this daggum thing out, it's so dark I can't read it, and I don't want to mess up the I don't want to mess up the S's. I don't want to mess them up. Come on, man, just let me. Let me see. Thank you. Okay, there it is. There it is. Oh wait, that's not it. Go back. That's not it. Oh, shit. That's not it. I love Jesus. Yeah, it really doesn't say nothing. Come on, dude. That's not it. All right. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so I've wasted so much time already just by doing that stupid crap. I don't even know. I'll just try to figure it out. Alright. So here's the S. So 5. I think that is a 5. Alright, so that's an E. And put that on top of there. So I did that one. I think that's a 5. I think, dude. I think so. 5. Okay. So that will be on top of the S, I think. Yeah. I think this is right. And then 2. Alright, like I said, you gotta make sure when you pull these through that you're pulling it a little tight, but not too tight. Because you don't want the cuff to be too tight to where at the end you're not gonna be able to get it on, or it snaps and breaks or any crap like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but you do want it a little tight, but not too bad. Alright. Alright, yeah, that's correct. Alright, so, yeah, ends with a gray. Okay, and now I'll be on 6. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 6s. Okay. Okay. Oh, girl, I got to tell her. After I get off of here, I have to send her a message. She is going to flip. She's going to be like, what? I already know what she's going to do because she does the same thing to me all the time. It's like she doesn't believe me when I tell her stuff. Well, she doesn't. 1, 2, 3. Actually, you're not going to do 4. That you'll end with that bead. That'll be your last bead you end with. Okay, see, like I said before, you're going up the pattern. So you start in this corner over here, but you can't really see my finger. start over here and you read across. So it'll be 1, 2, 3. 3 reds is how you're going to start this. Okay? Which means you should have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you should have 3 grays at the bottom of your third red sitting on top of it. And that's how you know that it's correct. Also, like I said a gazillion times already, make sure you be looking at your patterns while you're doing this. Don't just go by what is happening on your cuff, because you could have skipped a color or something and you could be doing it wrong. Okay? Alright, so we're here. 6. So you get another bead, it'll be on top of the other one, the other gray, put it on top. Boom. Alright, now you can't read it because it's sitting in here, but you're going to do two silvers, okay? So you need, for the E, you need 2 silvers, or whatever color you decided, okay? Like I said, I can't pull it up properly. Alright. And you just go ahead and pull it through. Okay? Alright. So now, it'll bring you over here to where your S is. You're going to put an orange on top of that. Okay? So it'll be on top of the gray. You'll put an orange. Okay? Alright. Then you go to your yellows. You need 2 yellows. Just go and put some of these over here. Two yellows. Alright. Then you're going to go to orange. And you put it on top of the gray. Okay? Alright. Then put it in, pull it through. Alright, I'm going to show you so you see. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to flip it over this way so you can read it. You see, it's starting to form. The I, the heart, the J, the E, the S, U, the S. Okay? So that's how you know you're doing it right. If it doesn't look like that by now, then you probably messed up somewhere. So you're going to have to take it apart and start over. And it's okay if you keep messing up, man. Like I said, it took me forever to figure this daggone thing out. And it's alright. Don't beat yourself up. We all make mistakes, I promise. Trust and believe. Just keep going. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to do 4 grays. Alright, 4 grays. Alright, and then by that time you'll have come to the eye. You add another green for the eye. And then your last color will be red. You'll put that on top of a gray. Okay? So your last two colors is a green for the eye and a red for the heart. Okay? So the green on top of the green and the red on top of the gray. And like I said before, you loop it through the bottom. Okay? But go through this bead, pull it out, and then you immediately stick it on top of this bead over here. So that when you pull it through, you'll be starting on this bead right here, which already has 2 reds on it. Okay? And that'll be your 3rd red going up, which will be number 7. Okay? Alright, now we're on number 7. Yay! Okay, so going up 7. Alright, so you've already done 2, so that's 7. Okay, so you do 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. Or hang on, that's not right. See? Don't listen to me right now. Hang on. Alright. No. No, because look. Okay. Like I said, it's hard for me to read the patterns because it's so damn dark. Alright, so no, you only need 2 reds for this. Alright, 2 reds. And then 1 gray. And 1 blue. Okay. And then you get 1 gray. Because it'll be the cubby hole for your E. Okay. And loop it through. Okay. And then go over here to your 7, your S's, and you get 1 orange. Okay. And then you go 1 orange, 1, 2 grays. Yeah, like I've been trying to tell y'all before. Alright, so not only the candy cuffs not always easy to make, they are very time consuming. So they take like literally 2 to 4 hours depending on the size of it. I've made some that have taken me 12 freaking hours to just complete. So I'm just telling you, they're not fast paced to do at all, because you got to keep paying attention to what you're doing or you'll fuck it up. Excuse my language. Like, you really will. You will really mess them up bad. So you got to always be paying attention to what you're doing. Alright, so you did those 2 sevens. Now you're going to take an orange for this other 7, because you're doing the back part of your S. Okay? And then go over here, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, add 1. So 6 grays. Okay? So, and you might get some beads that have this stuff stuck on the end of them. Just take your fingernail and scrape it off. Crap. I just broke my fingernail. Ew. What did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6. Alright, and when you end, you will end with a red. Okay? So, like I told you a second ago, you will take your string, push it through, pull it out the bottom. Then immediately take it, push it through the top bead, pull it out the top, and then, okay. All right, so then you'll be starting number 8. Yay! So now you only got 4 more rows left. Woohoo! All right, yay, I'm excited. Okay, so you really got to be paying attention. Okay, so you're going to do two reds. Okay, and then 1 gray. Okay. All right. And then your E. Yes, you're going to do 2 silvers. This completes your E, okay? Like this completes your E, except for the one that's going to go on the top of here. Okay, for the top of that gray that's sticking out right now. All right, but the rest of your E part is done. So you shouldn't have any more silvers. I did start out with extra beads because I couldn't tell because the pattern was so daggum dark. So I added extra beads to my bag over here because, like I said, I couldn't tell what was what because of how dark it was. But no, looking at it, that's right. Okay. So alright. Put back in there. Alright, then so you're usually done. So now you come over to your S. You fill in the middle part with a gray bead. Okay? And then you come over to your U's and you give 2 yellows. So gray, 2 yellows. Okay, and then you come over to this other S and you go, you don't put any color in, okay? You do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 grays, okay? Cool. Took out exactly what I needed. Yay! All right. I think it's 6. All right. So now come back over to your eye, which is green, and you get 1 bead. So it'll be 1 green, and then you'll be doing 2 reds. Okay? So green and 2 reds to end this row. And then we'll be starting on number 9. Okay. Again, this crab has some stuff on it. Okay. Sweet. Yay. Alright, I'm just going to show you. Okay. So now it's starting to come together even better. See? Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's what's up. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Alright. So, now you're on 9. Okay? So, you only do 1 red and 1 gray. Okay? 1 red. And then 1 gray. And then you go to your J. I think this is the last one. And you do 1. Okay. Yeah, I think only the, so a blue for that. Yeah, I think only the tops. So I think only the tops of the S's are going to number 10. And the top of the I is going to a number 10, but the rest of them, the letters stop here. So after this, you could put away the other colors. If you had any extras, you can go ahead and get rid of them. So you're gonna need yeah. So if you had any extra yellows, those are done. And the blues are now done. And you're literally using an E right now. That'll be done. So the only thing you'll need is wait. Okay. So you're gonna need 2 oranges here in a minute. So you're gonna need the next 2 colors you're gonna need. So okay. Right. Yeah, because we're on 9. So you're gonna need 2. So you're gonna need all together. You're gonna need 4 oranges on here. But you're done with the yellows. After this, you're only gonna need 2 more oranges. So you can get rid of that. And then you're only gonna need 1 green at the end. So, okay, cool. Yay! Alright, so I can put these colors away. Alright, that's what's up. Yeah, because you're on number 9 now. So that's what's up. Okay. I tried to tell y'all it was very time consuming. Like I said, you gotta keep, that's why you gotta keep making sure you're looking at your patterns, you're not messing anything up, you know, and also, you know, you really gotta be paying attention to what you're doing. Because if you're not paying attention, if you're not paying attention to the pattern, you're not paying attention to the colors you pick and where they go, then you're gonna mess it up when it comes time to do it. Unless you're paying attention, you gotta pay attention also to the string so it doesn't get all like janky, like I said before, because it totally will. It will. We're only going to number 11. We're not going to 12. This pattern does the 12 parts cut off, but it goes up to 12, but we're not going that high. We're not. We're just gonna leave it at 11. I gotta hurry up and get in bed. I mean, I got like 2 or 3 more things I gotta do real fast before I could get in the bed. But I need to hurry up and go. Or wait. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And then the rest of you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, we're on 9 still. Okay, that's what it is. We're still on number 9. Okay. Right? Or are we on 10? See, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. No, we're still on 9. Okay. See, I'm reading it wrong again. What I'm talking about. Alright. So we are done with the yellow. Okay. Yeah, don't pay attention to me right now. Alright. So 1. Okay. So you're gonna do, the next color we do is red. So we're gonna go 1 red, 1 gray. Okay. The last 2 colors we do is red and then gray. Okay. Okay. All right. And then now we're going to be on 10. So we come over here, we go across to 10. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 grays. 2, 4, 5 grays. And actually, no, that's not right. So you do 4 grays. Okay, you do 4 grays, and then the top is the S. So you use your orange for the S to top it off. And then you do 2 grays, and then an orange. Okay. Like I said, be paying attention to you. Because I'm also super dyslexic, so when I look at stuff, I might see it correct, but I'll say it wrong, or I'll see it wrong, but I'll say it correct. Like, yeah, I hate being dyslexic, man. And my dyslexia is not like everybody else's dyslexia. Like, everybody has their own, like, thing about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not all the same when it comes to, like, how we are with being dyslexic, because I know a lot of people that are, they don't have all the different quirks that I have about me with my dyslexia, like they have. It's not just a reading thing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 4 grays and then a green. Grays and then a green. Well, I got a trooper in here still. I don't know. It's probably not the same person from before, but whoever you are, hello, welcome. I can't interact with you, but I can tell you hello. Thank you for watching. I'm making a kandicuff if you're just now joining me. I'm almost done, finally. It's taken me a super duper long time. Even though the pattern is really small, I messed up on it a couple times. Okay. Now, we're right here. So, let me show you. Right here at the top, okay? So you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. But we don't go that far. We go 1, 2, 3. So you need 3 grays. Alright. Because you're done with the red. Alright. So right now we're done with all of our colors except for the grays, except for the background color. Okay? So if you followed along with me, you should have already finished all your colors by now. Shouldn't have any left over. Okay? So, let me put my colors away. Okay. Alright, so this is what it should say. I love Jesus. Okay. I'm going to add one more string of gray on the top, and then that's it. Okay. And then I'll be done. Yay! So your finished product should look like this when you get done. Okay. So, alright, I'm gonna put that away. And like I said before, I put a bunch of extra beads in my bag because I couldn't tell how many I was it's actually going to have, because the pattern was so dark. But excuse me. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You added an extra bead to the end, which should be 16. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. All right, put them right there. Yay, totally done. All right. My tailbone hurts so bad. I have really bad sciatic. Okay. All right. So. Okay. Oops. Yeah, and I make all my videos not for kids. And the reason why I say they're not for kids, even if they actually could possibly be, is because I do cuss sometimes. Not all the time, but I do sometimes slip stuff out. And plus, I am an adult, and so I talk about adult things that I don't feel like children should hear. So that's why I put my audience as, even though my audience is public, I still put it to where it's not very kid friendly, for the simple fact that I never know what I'm going to talk about, and I never know if I'm going to drop an F-bomb or not. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't think, I don't know. But I also know how parents are today, and they don't, a lot of parents don't have parental restrictions on any of their devices. They just, they sign their kids up for YouTube, and they don't like sign them up for like kids YouTube. They just have them on like, to where there's no parental controls. So 9 times out of 10, you have no idea what your kid's actually watching unless you're in the room with them. Yeah, and I have a major problem with that. But I mean, I don't know. I can't really say anything. I mean, I used to watch Beavis and Butthead when it first came out, and like other shows that were definitely not kid friendly, but my parents didn't really think anything about it because they were cartoons, so they just immediately thought that they were for kids, but they definitely were not. It wasn't until way later that they realized like how bad they actually were, you know. Okay, now this comes to the very end. So you see how you got all your string? Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna take your scissors and you're gonna cut most of your string off, okay? So it still leaves you with the piece pretty long, okay? So to tie it off, this is the best part. Okay. It took me forever to figure out how to tie it off once I made the diagram cuff. I couldn't figure it out. So what you want to do is you want to take your string, okay? Take your string. And this first part, you see, you push it through, put your cuff sideways, okay? and you push it through wherever it's at the end. You take it, you push it through in between two rows, and you make a knot, and you pull it through, and you tie it. Okay? To where it's tight. And then what I do, just for extra support, I skip a row, I go to the second row, I make a knot, and I pull it through. And I pull it tight. Okay? So then that way, it's looped it through 2 rows. And then, just for extra support, even though I just did that, I still do it again, just to be on the safe side. I make another knot, and then I pull it through. Okay? That's what I do. That's how I tie it off. Okay? Then, come over here, I'm gonna cut it. Boom. Done. And then you got a cuff. Woohoo! I love Jesus. Oh yeah, girls and boys and all that good stuff. Yeah. So now, you just, boom. Now you got you a kandicuff. Oh yeah. Look at that. Thanks for hanging out with me. Woohoo. Thank you. Thank you guys. Deuces. I hope you'll have a great night. Stay blessed, not stressed out there. Come back later this week, and I'll make another kandicuff. Next time will be hopefully way better, because I won't have a pattern. I'll just be doing it straight up. Like I said, this was 2 small kandicuffs that I made like about 10 years ago. About, not quite 10, probably about 8 years ago. And they came apart on me. I don't have a pattern for these. So instead of doing 2 separate bracelets, I'm just going to string them up together. Now, all the hearts was a heart kandicuff. It was badass. It was badass. I never saw a heart kandicuff before. It was badass. It was the first ever, I think, probably, maybe. I don't know. I'm claiming it as the first ever. But it fell apart. Like, I went to put them on like 2 weeks ago, and they just came apart the second I started to put them on, because the string I was using was very crappy string, and it disintegrated. And then so both of them are the same, like that. But so when I go to do my next cuff in probably about a day or 2, there's no pattern for this one, and I think I'm just gonna string them up together instead of it just be one gigantic cuff instead of 2 cuffs. So yeah, I'm excited. But okay, so this is a 32 wide. Okay, if you see, I still got plenty of room in there. You see how much room I got in there? Okay, so if you wanted a snugger cuff, you could have made a 30 wide, which what the pattern was for, but I wanted it to be a little loose because I wasn't exactly sure. So when I put it on, it's going to do this. It's going to move. But if I only had a 30, it would be really snug and it would move around. All right. But anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you all have a great night. God bless you all. I'm going to close out in prayer like I always do, and then that'll be it. All right. Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you for allowing me to be able to come on this platform and make some candy. Yeah. And show some people how to make a kandicuff. And I'm sorry it took me a super long time, but them things are not easy to read, much less easy to string up. I mean, you're constantly like messing up on them, and it is what it is, because it's a learning experience, I know. But I thank everybody that watched and everybody that took the time to be patient with me, to be able to figure out how to do it for themselves. And I thank you for allowing me not to cuss so much, Lord. And I just hope that you allow me to get some good sleep tonight, so I could wake up bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to go to work in the morning and make me some money, and come back here and finish doing what I gotta do here tomorrow, and so that I can have a good 4th of July in the next 2 days off. So I just ask you, please be with everybody who's watching. Everybody on all my social media sites, Lord, I ask that you just be with all my people, be with all my people that are hurting, regardless of what it is. There's been a lot of deaths in my friends' families and, of their loved ones and other people, Lord. I just ask you, please be with all of them, lift them up. Like you always do, Lord. I ask that you just give them the strength they need to keep going, keep pushing. And I thank you for everything you do for me, everything you've done for me in the past, everything you will do for me in the future, Lord Jesus. And without you, I would have never made it as far as I have. And I praise you in this storm that we're all facing. I love you forever and ever and ever. You know, I cannot wait to see you face to face and get up out of here. But until you call me home, Lord Jesus, I just ask you, please continue to allow me to be your vessel and use me however you see fit. And this I ask for you are the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit forever and ever. Amen. All right, y'all. Deuces. Peace. Have a good night. Bye.